All right, let's see what you guys think of Final Fantasy VIII. So, uh, the Metascore of 90, which is really damn good, and then 8.6 is also really damn good. This number tends to be lower than the critical score. Um, Lots of times, these are main publications right here, the Metascore, and typically they rank games higher than users do. Um, I don't want to say like money's involved, but I'm sure it has something to do with that a little bit. Um, but also, not just that, there's also a lot more user reviews, so it's obviously going to be lower because there's, people who are trolling and stuff. If it was all legitimate reviews, it'd probably be higher, but you obviously got trolls and stuff. So let's take a look. All right, so the first official PlayStation magazine says packed with stunning FMV, well developed characters, and a touching story that revolves around the theme of love. Yep. And then you got the first user review, which is a lot longer. This is one of the best in the series. Arguably. Some would say. Final Fantasy VIII has cool characters and excellent CG FMV. Yep, that's true. Kind of basically said the same thing this person said. Um, the main reason to play this is the characters and story. So, almost like what this person says. He's kind of like going based on what that dude said. I think he just copied this dude's post and just added his own words to it. This is classic Final Fantasy with proper turn-based battles and CG cutscenes. Yep. And yeah, that's it for that. Let's move down. We're going to read 5 positives and 5 negatives, but on both sides. So 5 uh, positive critic reviews and 5 positive user reviews. And then we'll read 5 negative critics reviews and 5 negative user reviews, if there is 5, that is. TotalGames.net says a work of I don't even know what the hell that is. A work of tokenesque proportions. Wow. And not only the greatest RPG of our times, but one of the greatest games of all time. Wholeheartedly recommended. So this person's high. This person's drinking the Final Fantasy VIII Kool-Aid, or this website. Next up, we have a review from Jonathan Lloyd. This is a recent review too, October 2025. This is December 28th, 2025. So that was last month. Well, it's February now, but pretty recent. One of the best games in this world with Red Dead Redemption 2. Wow, he's on 2 different genres here, guys. With me, I played nothing but JRPGs. This guy's like, he loves JRPGs and shooters. And that's a high recommendation comparing it to Red Dead Redemption 2 because that game, I heard really good things about it. Each landscapes and towns are a creative piece of art such as movies and paintings. I've never seen some pieces of this game like others. The OST is just, I have no words to describe it. Yeah, that's what I like Jonathan's review here because he mentions the OST. Oh, come on. I like this, Jonathan. You'll probably never see this, Jonathan, but I like what you said here, buddy. Um, yeah, the Final Fantasy VIII OST is the best in the series, in my opinion. It doesn't get any better than Final Fantasy VIII in terms of music. The pinnacle of JRPG music is Final Fantasy VIII, and everything else is below it. Like, it does not get better than 8. I don't care what anybody says. Final Fantasy VIII is the best music in any JRPG ever made. Period. End of discussion. I know Persona fans will disagree with that, but I still think Final Fantasy VIII is a better OST than the Persona games. Persona 5 in particular. But that's just me. Alright, this is from Game Shark. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know they did reviews. My baby. My sweet, precious little Final Fantasy VIII. How I love thee. Let me tell the ways. Triple Triad. Yep, one of the best card games ever made, and it's a freaking mini game in a game. Like, that's insane. And Rinoa. Yep, one of the best female characters of all time. Definitely a really good character. I love her dog. That's my favorite thing about Rinoa is her dog. I call the dog Sparky. We're beginning the dog here shortly too in this video, in this ultimate guide. We're getting Rinoa's dog soon, guys. The incredible. Well, obviously we don't get him. Like, he jumps into the battle, as Rinoa takes damage or whatever. As Rinoa gets low on HP. The incredibly sweet and fresh magic system, and I don't know about that, dude. I mean, it's good if it was balanced properly, but it wasn't balanced properly, so it's a fail. I'm sorry, but it was a fail. They didn't balance it. Like, you could literally break the game. Like I showed you in the last part, we could get Blizzaga, Thundaga, and Firaga at the beginning of the fucking game. We're like 3 hours in, if even that. Christ. And then people praise it, and it's just not something you should be praising. You need to be able to have balance with stuff. And it was just not balanced properly. If it was balanced properly, I think it would be like a 10 out of 10 system, but it was not. They failed at the balance. The beyond jaw-dropping FMVs, yep, that's true. He mentions Rinoa again. Biggest surprise airship yet in any Final Fantasy. Yeah, the Ragnarok. I believe is what it was called. Yeah, pretty epic ship that you get. Alright, so that was, let's see, that's 3 positives. We have to read Metal Birds here. My personal best in the series. Okay, so he loves Final Fantasy VIII. Played around 6 times on my PS1 masterpiece. I wonder if it was the first Final Fantasy game he played, though. Because lots of times the first one that someone plays is their best one, Like 9 was my favorite, and that was the first one I played. So, well, technically 7 was the first one I technically played. I went over to my friend's house, and he had it. He let me play it for a little bit. But I didn't own 7. My friend did. The first one I owned was 9. Okay, all game guide. Though complicated, kind of complicated at the beginning. Once you get used to it, though, it's not complicated at all. And with the occasional fault, not occasional fault, a lot of faults, it could be remembered as the greatest Final Fantasy game through the 32-bit era. And then we want to read, let's see, we done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, one more positive review on the user reviews. Okay, well, this last two, I don't want to read this dude's review, it's too long. Oh my god, writing whole paragraphs. Can I get a short one, please? Oh my god, these are trolling. Yep, nope. Still too long. Okay, here we go. So weird at times. Yeah, that's true. Even for this series. That it makes you giddy. Okay, it's weird and it makes you giddy, okay? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me go back. The combat is quirky. Yeah, I could agree with that. Definitely the quirkiest system, the quirkiest Final Fantasy game to be. Yeah, I would agree with that. And has some great game breaking options. Yeah, this is what see this dude, Big Edis. Oh damn it! I keep hitting the wrong thing. Hold on, let me go back. I keep clicking his name. I was trying to highlight his name, but Big Edis. This dude knows what's up. Game breaking options. This is the problem. I'm having to bounce the game myself. Like I'm banning Fire, Blizzara, and Thundara, and I can only use Thunder, Fire, Blizzard, and other spells that we got. Why on earth can you get Blizzaga at the beginning of the fucking game? Why didn't they just limit the cards you can get at the beginning? Like, the cards is why it's so busted. The card system breaks the fucking game. Right? Why do they allow you to get special cards at the beginning? They should limit that until later in the game. Like some of the late game opponents, they have all these powerful cards, right? Instead of allowing people to get OP shit at the beginning of the game. Yeah, the card game mini-game is incredibly fun. Yeah, it is incredibly fun. It's one of the best card games ever made. But it could be... it's freaking busted. The card game system is busted in this game. And Square Enix always fucks up minigames. In one way or another, they always fuck it up. Always. They got a really good minigame in Triple Triad, but they allows you to break the game with it. So then it kind of made it just an okay card game, you know what I mean? Like it's great that it's a great card game, but the fact that you can break the game with it is stupid. The card game should just be its own separate thing. It doesn't affect the main game at all, but it does because you have card mod. It directly affects the main game in a negative way. And there's actually mods I think that bounces the game. And all they would have had to do was make certain cards available like later in the game. Or make it where you can't mod certain cards until later. Like set a point to where this card can only be modded after you complete a certain storyline event. Or something like that. You know what I mean? But Square Enix is like, here, just do whatever you want to do. Here, you can get a bunch of cards early on, and you can mod them to your heart's content and break the game. There has to be balance, guys. I don't think people understand that. There has to be balance. There has to be. You cannot make a game where you're breaking it in the first 3 hours of the game. Can you do that in Final Fantasy VII? No. Can you do that in Final Fantasy IX? No. Like, if you want to break the game, it should be done after like 30 hours, 40 hours. Not after 3 fucking hours of playing the game. If even that. You can probably break the game even faster than that. Just because of this card game minigame is the whole reason why you can break it. Yeah, game breaking options, the card game minigame. This right here says a lot about Final Fantasy VIII. So basically what I've been doing in this Ultimate Guide is balancing the game so you guys will enjoy the game and not see me just squash everything. So I hope you guys enjoy me not squashing the bosses and stuff. At least giving them a chance to actually beat me, you know what I mean? Instead of just killing them in one or two hits. So if you enjoy that, make sure to like the video. Real underrated story. I don't think the story's underrated. I don't. Most people praise the storyline. Some gems on the soundtrack. Some. That's an understatement. Talk about underrated story. You underrated the soundtrack, buddy. But I do like his where he said game breaking options. And that is the case too. It's options. You have the option to break the game. You don't have to break the game. But that's not the point. The point is you should not be able to. All right, let's read some negative ones. Okay, this is the first negative one here. Oh, I'm not reading all that, dude. Yeah, it's too long. I need to find some short reviews. Okay. Possibly one of the worst RPGs I've ever played. And could be some people's opinion of it, yeah. And it's just this person's opinion, guys. Don't get too mad at him. The game is fundamentally broken. Yep. Which is part of the reason why I don't like it as much as I would have liked it if it wasn't broken. And goes against everything RPG should be. Leveling up makes it harder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's actually true. I've been actually keeping my levels low to avoid the enemies leveling up. Now, giving a game a 0 is a bit like this is what I'm saying. Like it's not a 0. Yeah, this is bad. It's bad that leveling up makes the game harder. That's really bad, right? That's a bad mechanic. The game should get easier as you level up, but it doesn't. So I get his point, but why is he giving it a 0? Wouldn't it be like a 50 or something? Like, why do you feel the need to give it a 0? Dungeon system is awful. Nah. Well, it is if you don't break it. It's a good system if you don't break it. If you break it, then it's a bad. It's a completely. It's the worst system ever made if you break it. But if you don't break it, it's one of the best mechanics ever made, in my opinion. Not as good as like the materia system or the spear grid from Final Fantasy X, but it's definitely up there and one of the best if you don't break it. If you break it, then it's just trash. Like, it's always about balance with me, guys. I've always tell developers to balance their games properly. They try way too hard to be cinematic to the point it goes in the way of gameplay. I don't know what that means exactly, but work example being when they actually make you wait in an office for someone to arrive and talk to you. Also the train part. I'm not sure what he means. Like I think he means like the cinematics go into the gameplay, right? You know how like where it like does like a cinematic and then you'll immediately get into the gameplay. No, I think that's what he means by that. Yeah. So he doesn't like to wait. Basically, he's an impatient person, which is it's fine. Like a lot of people, I get you don't want to wait and stuff like that. So I understand. Um, I don't. I still, based on his review, I wouldn't give it a 0. Right? He's got some negative. He's got some critiques here that are pretty good, but I think his critique falls short because he gives it a 0. Greninja, I think you need to give it like a. I'd give it like a 40 if I was you. I would have gave it a 40, but based on your review, I would have gave it like a 40. Like, these complaints that you have, yeah, they're bad. Like the breaking the game, basically. Um, Leveling up makes it harder. That's pretty bad. Um, but the junction system is awful, like you said here. Like I said, it's only if you break it. It's a pretty good system if you don't break it. If you keep the game balanced, you'll have a lot more fun. If you break it, then yeah, it's going to ruin your fun a little bit. I'd say about 20 because he does bring up some pretty good critiques. Yeah, I'd based on his review probably a 20. I think a 0 is a bit harsh. Oh, too long a review, buddy. Not reading it. Okay, here we go. Elevator Dreams, another negative review. This is negative review 2. Possibly the worst mainline Final Fantasy game to date. So, some people say that too. One of the Final Fantasy games that people say is the worst is Final Fantasy 2. 2 is the one that gets brought up the most, I feel. 8 definitely gets brought up as one of the worst as well. 2, 8, 13 gets brought up a lot. Final Fantasy 15 people say is the worst. I've seen that. I don't agree with that, by the way. My worst is 16. 16 is just absolute shit. And why do I say 16 is the worst? Well, it's single player, basically. Well, it's obviously single player. Every Final Fantasy is. But you have no party, basically. Yeah, you have party members, but they don't really help you, and you can't control them either. And it feels like Clive's just going solo the whole time. It's basically like Devil May Cry. And the mobs, you fight these damn plant enemies and other mobs, and it's the same mobs over and over again. Like you fight the same damn plant enemies throughout the whole entire fucking game. And like goblins, you fight goblins throughout the whole fucking game. It's like, come on. And there's not even that many mobs in the game. Like there's probably like 100 enemies, 100 monsters in the entire game. If even that. I'm being generous with it. And people think that the Eidolon battles or icon battles are good, but they're not really that good. They're basically super easy to beat. They're just very cinematic, which is what's good about them. But the actual Eidolon battles icon battles are trash. It's not fun gameplay at all. And there's more I could say. The side quests are boring as well in 16. You know, I could go on and on about it. So, Final Fantasy VIII being the worst, I disagree with. The combat system, while interesting, and end up being terribly broken. Yeah, see, everybody keeps saying this, and it's 100% true. If you have a system that can be broken in the first 3 hours, you have an issue with the game. That is a flawed game design. I don't care what anybody says. You can argue with me about this to the end of time, and I'll never change my stance on it. Like I said, if you could break a game in 30 hours, 40 hours, whatever. If you're breaking a game in 3 hours, that is bad game design. I don't care what anybody says. You're just moving the goalpost at that point, and you are wrong. You are 100% wrong. I look at Final Fantasy VIII, and the reason I wouldn't give it 100 is because it could be easily broken. I would give Final Fantasy VII, if I was rating it on Metacritic, I'd give it like a 70. Why would I give it a 70? Well, like I said, because you can break the game too easily. I think the story's phenomenal, though a bit weird later. The story does get a little bit weird. The music is the best in the series. Final Fantasy is the best music in all 16 games. 8 is the best music. I love the character designs. Can't complain about any of the characters, really. Though I would have liked a non-human character like Red 13 or something like that. It would have been nice to have a non-human character. I do like having at least one non-human character. Other than that, though, I love the characters in this game. Irvine's one of my favorites because he uses a gun. I like that. There's not many Final Fantasy games where a character uses a gun. So I'm happy about that. You know, there's a lot to love about the game, but it's not 100, guys. It's like a 70 because you could just break it too easily. And I'm basically having to not break the game by not leveling up and not using higher tier spells. So I'm making the game harder for myself and having to balance the game myself. That is sad. When I have to be the one to balance the game. I should not have to babysit a game. I should not have to balance a game for the devs. They should have been the one to balance it for me. But they failed. Any RPG where you want to avoid leveling up due to level scaling is a terrible RPG, yes. I actually agree with that. I don't think enemies should level up of you. You know, you made a bad RPG when you spend more time playing cards than fighting battles. Oh my god. Oh, that's... This dude just... He's so right. Like, this sentence is so correct. Like, be honest, guys. How many times are you playing cards more than you're actually playing the game? And be honest. Triple Triad is so good that you're playing it more than you're actually playing the game. That is actually 100% true. I never even thought about that until I read his comment. That is so accurate. Alright, so how many did we read? Oh, we read 2. Only 2 negatives so far. We got 3 more. I guess another 0, guys. I probably won't agree with it. Starts too slow. Junction system was a confusing mess. It gets easier to understand, dude. It's not that complex at all. People think it's complex, but it's not. It's not complex at all. It's actually pretty simple. And even when understood, it was not really as fun as Final Fantasy VII's. Yeah, now this is true right here. Final Fantasy VII's materia system was insanely good. So I agree with that. And I think most of you guys watching this video will agree that Final Fantasy VII's materia system was better than the junction system. Do you agree or disagree with that? I'm pretty sure most of you will agree. Final Fantasy IX's ability system, yeah, I like that as well. Where you learn abilities from equipment. Or Final Fantasy VI job system. 6 didn't have a job system, but I think he meant 5. 6 had Esper system where you learn spells from Espers. So I'm not sure where you got job system, but I guess you could consider the characters to have their own job, I guess. But like, for instance, Locke was a thief. Terra was a black and white mage, red mage basically. But they weren't really jobs. I think he meant 5. I think he got the number wrong. And seriously, only 6 playable characters this time. Too few. Well, technically, you use Laguna, Kyros, and Ward for a little bit. So technically, there's 9 characters, but they're not permanent. Laguna, Kyros, and Ward are temporary, but you do play with them for a little bit. But I guess that doesn't count, right? Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. But it's not like the other games that'll have many more. You know what I mean? Like pretty much every Final Fantasy game had under 10 playable characters, except for Final Fantasy Six. Final Fantasy Six had the most playable characters. Not what this guy's talking about. This guy meant to put Final Fantasy Five here. I'm talking about Final Fantasy Six with like Locke in them. There was over 10 playable characters in that game, and none really that interesting. Ah, oh, come on, dude. That is such. That's a lie. You mean to tell me you didn't like any of the characters? You have this. So you have like a sexy teacher at the beginning of the game. How are you not interested in her? Are you gay? I mean, it's fine if you're gay, Jack. It's fine. But Quistis is pretty hot, and then you have Rinoa later as well. And Irvine uses a freaking gun. And Squall, hell, uses a damn gun blade, which is freaking awesome. So I don't know. I kind of disagree with this guy a little bit. The characters are awesome in 8. Even if it was not sandwiched between two great games, 7 and 9, 8 would still end up the bottom of the trash. Wow. Absolutely roasted Final Fantasy 8. I mean, it is in between my favorite game, which is 9. 9 is my favorite. And then 7's the people watching this video's favorite, probably. Like, you watching this video, your favorite is probably 7. So my favorite and your favorite. So, yeah, 8 was in a bit of a pickle. You know what I mean? So I get what he means by here. Sandwich between two great games. That actually makes sense. Yeah. It had a lot to live up to with 7. It followed 7, which is, I think, its biggest hindrance. Oh, that's too long, and it's not even the right language. Not the right language either. Nope, too long. Okay, please, somebody explain to me why this game considered as a legendary game. If it is so boring and linear, that's true. It is very linear. It's like, well, there is like Balamb Garden's pretty non-linear. You got like many different paths to explore in Balamb Garden, but the dungeons. Oh well, there are certain dungeons that are non-linear, like Tomb of the Unknown King. Very non-linear. And there's some other dungeons that are non-linear. So, but some of the early dungeons, like the Fire Cavern, is basically a straight line. Um, Dollet, Dollet is basically a straight line. So there are some straight line dungeons, but there's also some non-linear ones too. Nowadays, there are even better Game Boy RPGs than this one. You don't have so much choice in what you do and when to do it or where to go. You always use the same weapons and the same attacks. True. I just finished the disc 1, by the way. So painful, boring, and unnecessarily long. You see, I don't think it's boring. I'm never bored playing Final Fantasy VIII. I just don't like that you can break the game. So, you see me like going against a lot of these criticisms of the game because I don't actually agree with them, except for the breaking of the game. Um, like I don't think you should be able to break the game. I'm sorry I keep bringing it up, but it's true. I don't think it's boring and unnecessarily long. Yeah, it's a long game, but not unnecessarily long. I think there's a lot of substance in this game. Final Fantasy has a lot of substance, but you should not be able to break the damn game. I'm sorry. I will say that to the end of time. We got one more. Alright, here we go. This is truly the most overrated Final Fantasy game in existence. Well, based on these reviews, I haven't really. I wouldn't really say it's overrated at all. The characters and story are all fairly uninteresting. I disagree with that. And you spend most of the time, most of the game, wishing one of the other characters was the protagonist. Okay, I kind of agree with that actually. I kind of agree with that a little bit. I do like Squall because he uses the gunblade, but besides that, he's not a very good main character. He doesn't really talk a whole lot. He's basically like he's like Cloud in a lot of ways, honestly. Just not as badass as Cloud. But Cloud had a lot of like superpowers because he was a soldier, right? Squall didn't have any superpowers. I do like that. I hate how every main character has to have like a hidden power. Squall doesn't really have a hidden power. Well, I think he does get one later, right? But it's not really, you know, that big of a deal like it is in other games. The controls are fussy, and the world feels more futuristic than fantastical. I mean, I guess a little bit. The controls aren't bad though. What's wrong with the controls? Game seems to play fine to me. Although it will always have that segment of the Final Fantasy population that thinks it is the best thing since sliced bread. I'd rather play Final Fantasy One, which is mediocre even for its time. Well, Final Fantasy One, since he brought it up here, it is a mediocre game if you compare it to the other Final Fantasy games. There's not a whole lot to it. Like you just have basically a job system. You level up, you get new gear and stuff, and that's basically it. Now, would I ever play Final Fantasy 1 over Final Fantasy 8? Hell no. I love Final Fantasy 1, don't get me wrong, but I'm playing Final Fantasy 8 over 1. Because 1 is just too bare bones, there's not much to it. You know, you just level up, you get better equipment, you move on to the next dungeon, you know. There's not much to it. There's no substance in Final Fantasy 1. There's a lot of substance in Final Fantasy 8. So that's it. Well, that was 5 negative reviews from the user reviews. There's not enough negative ones for the critic reviews, but here's one here. Netjack, a travesty, a mockery of the good name of Final Fantasy. So this guy doesn't think that it should even be a Final Fantasy game. Maybe it should have been a spin-off. Short and sweet. Gotta respect it, right? And this is not a negative review, it's like a mixed review. Final Fantasy VIII has been called an epic game, and it is, if epic means boring. So epically boring, basically. And I could see why people think it's boring. There are some stuff about the game that feels boring, you know, but there's a lot to like about Final Fantasy VIII as well, you know. So what am I rating Final Fantasy VIII in my own opinion? Like I said, I'm giving it a 70. I think the storyline's great. There's nothing wrong with the storyline. There's a bit of issues later with the story, but the storyline's not bad. The combat feels fun when you don't break it. And the music's the best in the series. So yeah, I would rate the review a 70. So that's my honest opinion of Final Fantasy VIII, a 70. What do you guys think? Am I wrong? Or are you more, so let me rephrase that question. Are you more like Game Pro where you give it 100, or are you more like me, give it a 70, or are you uh like NetJack and give it a 49? I don't think it's a 0. I don't think anybody would say it's a 0. And I think most people would know it's not 100, but maybe you do give it 100. Who knows? But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. And let's go ahead and start up part 2 of my ultimate guide for Final Fantasy VIII. So since the intro was about an hour, we're going to be playing the game for 4 hours. And remember, no storyline, strictly gameplay, and the goal is to 100% Final Fantasy VIII in as fewest parts as possible. So let's start at part 2 of my ultimate guide of Final Fantasy VIII. We're going to continue where we left off at the end of part 1. Alright, time to start some gameplay up now. So, we left off, the last thing we did at the end of last video, if you didn't see the recap, was we defeated Grendel and Raldo at the end of part 1 of the ultimate guide. And let's go over our stats here. Now the only magic I'm able to use right now is Zuna, Thunder, Fire Scan, Blizzard, Sleep, Cure. I can't use Water. I can use Silence, Double, Protect, and Chill, and Blind. That's it. This is my setup here. Magic card and draw, and then Strength 20 and Magic 20% there. For our GFs, Elemental Defense J, I'm learning for Quetzalcoatl. He's already got this stuff here. Shiva, Vitality 20%. And then, yep, it was that. Afreet, Elemental Defense J. And then Siren, Status Med RF is what she's learning right now. Oh, and also, I got Blizzard. Well, I guess I can remove that now. I don't really care about having that on there. I had it on to take care of the T-Rex sword. We fought a T-Rex sword in the last video. I didn't get any EXP for it either. I carded it. We also got this magazine here at the end of last episode too, so make sure to grab the magazine here if you didn't already get it. Hopefully you guys checked out my Metacritic. I checked out the Metacritic reviews of Final Fantasy VIII. And in part 3 of the Ultimate Guide, I'm going to do something else. I don't know what I'll do yet, but I'll figure out something to do involving Final Fantasy VIII. And then, whenever we get to the final part, I'll do a whole damn review of the game. And then I'll do a review of the game, and then we'll finish the game. We'll finish the game, and then I'll do a review at the very end of the Ultimate Guide. But I gotta figure out what I want to do for part 3. I don't know yet. Maybe I'll check out the trailers of the game or something. Check out some of the trailers for Final Fantasy VIII or something like that, if I can find them. Obviously the trailers will be muted because of, a lot of times trailers are, the music's copyrighted on them, so I'll have to mute the music, but yeah, in part 1 we did the history of Final Fantasy VIII, which I went over briefly anyway. I didn't go over the whole history of the game, but briefly, and then Metacritic reviews in this video, and then whatever else I want to do in part 3. Alright, so let's go ahead and start. Our goal is to head to the main gate now at this point. And again, I'll be skipping the storyline. Yeah, let's just head to the main gate for now. Oh, actually, let's go to the cafeteria and challenge and get the Quistis card first. Could have got it in the last video, but we'll go ahead and get it now. We definitely want to get that Quistis card. It's pretty good. Come over this way. And one of these people has the card. I think you can challenge any of them, I think. Fortunately, I just have the one rule, but it is what it is. Nope, that doesn't have it this time around. Take the snow line even though I can't get Blizzaga yet. I'm just going to bounce between both of them. Until I get the Quistis card. I'll be right back once I get it. Unless she... Nope, he doesn't have it here. Okay. I'll be right back once I have the Quistis card. Or once one of them plays it. Alright, there it is. As you can tell, I gotta win though, of course. Not exactly the easiest when they use those top tier cards. Damn. Or no, I win actually because I can take over the Quistis. Yep. I was thinking I couldn't win there, but yep, I won. Quistis card, alright. We got it. Alright, we're good to head to the main gate now. Or actually, we want to go get the... Oh no, wait. Hold on. Yeah, we have to go to the main gate first, yeah. Okay, so let's go to the main gate. You could pick up those draw points that we got earlier again if you want to. Head on over to the main gate. Alright. Hold on one second here. Alright. Head on down there. I could speed it up, but it's fine. I don't like to use it too much unless I absolutely have to. And up ahead here, we'll get a scene. Alright, after that scene, absolutely make sure to talk to Sid. Don't go to the next screen either, just talk to Sid immediately. You get the magical lamp. Wonder what that does. I'm not gonna save it. I don't know why I need to save it, but I'm gonna save it, you know. save it in junction my stuff, you know. For no particular reason, I'm just gonna do it, you know. Alright, let's add double to magic there for her. And we're also gonna wanna junction blind to her attack. Give him Shiva. If and draw. No, we don't need this on though. Alright, Squall also has Strength 20 and Magic 20 as well. I could get better than that, but we don't really need it. Alright, we're all set. Does everybody have Cure? Yep, okay. So, after you, we gotta save our game too. Absolutely save your game. Okay, once you save, go to Item. And use that magic lamp we just got. And it's boss time, even though the battle theme plays, against Diablos. Yeah, you actually have to fight a boss. That shit tripped me up the first time I played this game. Attack with selfie. Oh crap, I didn't set her up properly. Ah. Well, I guess it'll just be more interesting then, right? I don't think Get Blind worked on him. Absolutely get blind on him though. Because what he does is he uses Demi and another gravity attack, and then he physically attacks you and kills you. I forgot to. Oh my god, let me go back. I can't believe I forgot to fucking give her Magic GF and Draw. Alright. Let me give her Magic GF and Draw. Ugh, Christ. I can't believe I messed up that bad. Alright, does she, oh no, this is, oh crap. That's elemental status, oops. Come on, man. Oh no, okay, that was status, okay, we're good. Never mind. Alright, make sure everybody has Magic GF and Draw. I'm gonna double check real quick, I'm tired of that. It's okay to have card, even though it's useless. I'm not gonna be using my Guardian Force anyway, so. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Jeez. Wow. You want to stock Demis as well? Oh, shit. Yeah, it has Grabbaja, which is basically a way better Demi. Okay, we got blind on it. Okay, I'll do Thundara, that's fine. I don't want to cheese it too much. You could really cheese it with her. Her limit break is busted. I think I'm happy with Thundara. I get to show off Squall's limit break. Gravity attacks cannot kill you, by the way. Unless I got a perfect... Oh, damn it. Quit failing to draw. There we go. Got it. With her anyway. And I have it set to where I get 100, so I don't have to deal with that bullshit. Come on. There we go. Got 100 dimmies for him. Just got to get it for Squall now. Had to get blind on him again. Shit. The blind wore off. There we go, he got it. Good. So now he has Dimmy as well. Come on, get blind on him, Zell. Don't miss, or you're fired. Zell, you're fired, buddy. You're absolutely fired from the party. I'm gonna kill you off for the rest of the game because of that. How dare you freaking miss. He's fired, guys. Oh, no, it worked. Or he still had blind on him. Oh, yeah, it's already on him. For some reason I thought it wore off. Give me something good. First time using duel here. So you're gonna give inputs here that you gotta do. Let's do what it's the buttons that it shows. There we go, not too bad there. By the way, for Rinzo's Zokukukin, just press R1 when it reaches that square thing. Oh, we got a special attack here, Rough Divide. The reason I'm not healing is because there's no point in healing against this boss. Shoot. Yeah, just keep pressing the trigger thing, or the swap into their character thing, and you can do your limit breaks until it, or you can go, keep doing it. For me, it's circle, so I'm pressing circle over and over again until the limit break shows up. Yeah, I keep failing. Getting special attacks though. Alright, there we go. We got Diablos. Make sure you get those 100 dimmies. $20 AP too. One of the best GFs in the game. So, he has Encounter Half, which turns into Encounter None. Um, he has Dark Side, which is like Final Fantasy IV. If you ever played Final Fantasy IV with Cecil, he's got Magic 20%. He has also his Mug. He's got Hit J and HP J. Hit J is not very good, but because you hit pretty frequently in this game, you barely ever miss in this game. It's not like Chrono Cross. HP J is obviously pretty good. Alright, so let's go ahead and heal after that fight. I know I can go back to the dormitory, but I'll just go ahead and just heal here. And you want to save your game again. And we want to go to Sid's office and win the Seifer card from him. Let's go do that. 3rd floor. I'm just going to save state it though, but if you lose like a card, you want to just load up your save. But I'm just going to save state it. But if you can't save state it, then you have to load up your save if you lose one of your cards. Which I'd be surprised if you did lose one of your cards. If you have all these good cards like I have, you should be good. Oh my god, he has it on the first try. Are you kidding me? So he put it in a spot where I can't get it, but obviously I could just win the battle and we'll be good. I'll be able to get it regardless. Oh damn, he cucked me. Fuck. It's gonna be a draw. I did save state it, right? Oh, hopefully I did. Okay, he has it again there. Alright. Yeah, you kind of cucked me there. So it would have been a draw. I'm trying to get him to bait. I'm trying to get him into a corner, so... Yep, we won. Get fucked. Give me that Seifer card, buddy. Alright. We're in pretty good shape now. Alright, at this point we could just leave. We got everything we need to get for now. So, yeah, go ahead and leave. Let me write down I got the Seifer card. One second here. Okay. Alright. So at this point, we can head to Timber. And I guess you could yell Timber if you want. But that's up to you. I wouldn't recommend you do something cringe like that, but if you want to, by all means. Get out of the way. Freaking people getting in the way. So at this point, you should get Mug on Diablos. And some other abilities like Encounter None will be helpful. Also, Diablos has strength bonus and magic bonus, which you could get as well. And essentially what that does, what strength bonus and magic bonus does, is it works just like it does in Final Fantasy VI, where you level up, you gain that stat. You gain more of that stat. So for strength bonus, you get +1 strength, I think, or whatever it is. For magic bonus, you get +1 magic. And if you're going to level up, you're going to want to have them, you know, so you get that extra, you get the extra stat benefits, you know what I mean? You can give one of your people strength bonus, so they'll have more strength throughout the game. And one of them, you get the magic bonus, which that person will have more magic throughout the game. Now, is that important? Is it something you have to do? No, absolutely not. You could beat the game without doing that. Trust me, I've beaten the game. All my playthroughs, I've never got strength bonus or magic bonus. Until way later on, when it didn't even matter. So you do not have to do this, but it's recommended that you do. And yeah, we're going to want to get some of this other stuff too, like Time Magic RF. I think I'll just start with Magic plus 20% on him. And start grinding away. You want to grind these fish enemies until you learn a lot of these abilities like Mug. It's going to take... So each battle gives 6 AP. So to get 60 AP is 10 battles. So 30... It's going to take 34 battles to get Mug. Yeah, that's a lot, I know. And whatever you do not kill these things either. Use card on them. There we go. And just keep doing that over and over again until you get all these abilities. It's recommended that you do it because getting the strength bonus and the magic bonus is going to be pretty helpful. And plus you won't get any EXP by doing this because you're going to be constantly carding them. So you're only farming AP, you're not farming EXP. So, yeah. I'll be right back once I have all these abilities that I want to get. Oh, and don't forget to give Diablos to a character too. I forgot to even do that. That was stupid. I totally forgot to do that. Oh, and since Diablos has magic, you want to give it to a character that doesn't have that. That'd be pretty handy. Because you'll be able to draw more. But I can already draw 100 anyway, so it's not a big deal. Oh, we can also give Demi to characters too now, since we have access to that. Since I got it from an enemy, I'm not banning it. Oh, we got that from a legit enemy, so... And you can legitly get that spell right now. Trust me, I've I've drawed those 100 demis without the codes plenty of times. You do miss quite a bit, but you'll eventually get 100 of them. It just takes a really long time. I think I'm gonna start with Mug actually. I don't know if I actually want to freaking do this farming or not. I'm having second thoughts about it. Okay, I got a 2RF now for Siren learned it. So you can basically take items and turn them into, take equipment, turn them into like items and stuff. I guess I'll put her on magic 20%, sure. Alright, there we go. I finally learned Mug. It took a long time. With speed up, it still took a long time. And let's see how many cards I got. How many of those cards I got. 67. That's insane. That is literally insane. Let's get HP up next, I guess. We're gonna move on now that I got that. I want to give my weaker character Mug, though. Yeah, I don't want... Crap, that's gonna mess things... I guess... shoot. If I give it to... If I give Mug to a character too strong, he'll just kill him in one hit, right? You want to be able to get more hits, and... Because what Mug does is it... Change attack to Mug. So I think what I want to do... I could just remove this. Or put like silence on there or something. And then he only has 23 attack. It'd probably better to give it a selfie though, because she only has 18. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Remove Diablos from him. Give it to... Or Diablos, I mean, not Diabolos. And then give him Siren. Come on. And that way the weakest character has... Mug. The weakest physical attacker has Mug, should I say. Look at how high my stats are already. And I'm not even using... I'm only using the stuff that's available to me. I already have 67 attack. I could have like over 100 right now if I were to give him like Firaga. Kind of crazy how imbalanced this game is. But it is what it is. I'm gonna stop complaining about the balance. It's just annoying. The only thing bad about this game. Almost a perfect 10 out of 10 game is just that balance problem. It's a huge problem too. Not to mention you have to draw so much when you... I think draw should have been 100. I think you should have got 100 of each spell every time you drew. That way people ain't gotta sit there and try to draw limitlessly. It draws like a ridiculous amount of times while they're battling an enemy. They're getting hit and having to heal and draw and shit, and it's just annoying more than anything. So it is what it is. Just bad design. But besides the design flaws of this game, like I said earlier in the Metacritic review, best music ever in any Final Fantasy game. Well, we're going to move on now. I could grind some more stuff, but I think we're good to just move on. By the way, the magical lamp is missable. By the way, if you get it, if you don't get it before you leave Balamb, it's gone for forever, I think. But we got it, of course. So I forgot to write that down too. Lamp from Sid. So when I recap the next episode, I know that we got the magic lamp from Sid. Alright. I don't think there's anything we could do in here in Balamb. Because we already lost the... We lost the MiniMog card to the Queen already. Pick up some tents maybe. Let's get 10 of them. I'm not really using items right now is the problem. Let's get 9 holy waters. There's just not much point in buying this shit right now because I don't really... We're going to buy one of everything just to say I have it. Damn, fuel's expensive in this game. Alright, but yeah, we have one of everything now here in the shop. Well, let's just go ahead and head to Timber then, I guess. I don't really know what else we need to be doing right now. I think we're good. Okay, let's go. Oh crap, I forgot we were going to have to buy a ticket. Yeah, I have enough. It's barely. I forgot that we had to do that. I already challenged them the cards. Yep, buy the ticket. Then go this way. And we'll board the train. And obviously I'll be skipping the scenes and we'll be able to get a magazine on this train. Yep, so I got a... You didn't see it there, but I got a... We got Pet Pals Volume 1 just then. So... You get that automatically, you can't miss it, so don't worry. But things are about to get weird. Things are about to get weird here in a minute. Party members are falling asleep for some weird reason. And now we're in control of some new characters here. Laguna, Kyros, and Ward. Their story, the reason they exist, will be revealed later. And if you look at the GFs you have, Ward is Selfie, Laguna is Squall, and then Kyros is Zell. And obviously their stats are slightly different. And there's actually a new enemy we can encounter in this forest. Funguar. Right here it is. You can get sleep and scan from it, but you should already have a good amount of that. And they can put you to sleep, which is annoying. Go ahead and wake up, how do you miss a sleeping dude? Go ahead and card it. Perfect. There's also a Geezard enemy, which I didn't encounter earlier either. But I could have encountered the Geezard in Dollet, but I didn't, so. There it is right there. So I'll go ahead and show off the Geezard now. Oh crap, I still haven't set the... This is my opinion, but Laguna, Kyros, and Warder is way cooler than Squall, Zelfie, and Zell. I've always had that opinion too. I think that's what that person meant by the Metacritic review, saying like certain of the other characters should have been the main character. Maybe they meant Laguna. Maybe he meant Laguna. You also notice the battle theme's different too. Don't ask me why these fungus have magic. As for the Geezards, they usually drop screws, which you can use to remodel weapons and stuff. Yeah, the battle theme's epic. It's called Man with a Machine Gun. The battle theme's even better. I'm not strong enough. I gotta wake up Ward. Shit. No. Oh, I killed it. Shit. Oh well. It's fine. Getting the XP doesn't really hurt too much. Just a smidge. It hurts just a smidge. We'll still be able to beat the game regardless. Even if I were to fight every enemy in the game, I'd still be able to beat the game. No, it's not a big deal. It really isn't. People make it out to be a big deal, but it's not really. Never understand that either. People feel like they have to play the game perfectly. It's a bit excessive. The purpose of these three will be revealed later, way later in the game, like way later in the game, towards the end of the game. Keep going to this linear forest. There's not much to this area. In fact, we've already done basically everything involving 100% with this. Okay, at this point we can now use water. I've now unbanned water. Since we just got it from a draw point. So now, if it's an upgrade for anybody, we're gonna be casting water and using it from now on. I don't know if it's an upgrade for anybody. Yep, upgrade there for magic. So I've now officially unbanned that. We have to get in this vehicle. We causing people to have to wait. This is Delling City. We'll be going here later in the game. Our goal is just to head to this hospital hotel. Go ahead and save your game there, and then go down this way. Alright, I'm there. Now we gotta approach this woman. One thing you'll notice about Laguna Kuros and Ward is their outfit. You may recognize their outfit. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, you probably recognize their outfit. Think of those enemies we fought in Dollet. Alright, that's at this point, Laguna ends up in the room with Julia here. Alright, that's the scenes with Laguna Kuros and Ward. You get some more scenes with Squall, Zelfie, and Zell, and then you arrive here in Timber. And like I said, it's optional, but you can yell Timber if you want. And this, you get this option you want to say, but the owls are still around. I think Final Fantasy IX referenced this as well. When you go to the Black Mage Village in Final Fantasy IX, they mention owls and how basically something about owls in Final Fantasy IX. The Black Mage Village where there are no owls or some shit like that. It's something like that anyway. But in this game it's the opposite, where the owls are still around instead of where there are no owls in Final Fantasy IX. When it says to mix rules like that, I would just keep going and keep challenging her until she doesn't say that. Oops, I think I... So what the same rule does... Open rule. The open rule's fine. I think the same rule is if it's the same, If they have the same attack, the same stat, then you could still take it on the same attack. So let's say like one of them has like 5 and 5. A 5 going left and a 5 going right, you would still be able to take it, I think, is how that works. Anyway. I'll just take this one, I guess. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Does not matter at all. Alright, yeah, let's go this way and we'll have to board the train. We're gonna go ahead and board the train too. We actually want to. We can explore the city later. So don't worry about exploring the city right now. We'll be exploring it later. Alright, and you want to challenge this guy to cards. Alright, go. So obviously he didn't have it here, but still won even though he had the same roll. Yeah, let's keep challenging him until he has the Angelo card. Which is not a card I'm actually going to use, but we're obviously going to get the card, because we're going to get all the cards, but it's not a card you really want to use. It's not very good. Alright, there it is. Angelo card, see? Little doggo. And of course we take the Angelo card. Now we're going to take one of the other ones. It should just automatically give you the best card. I mean, why would you ever pick anything else but the best one? I mean, come on. Alright. That's all we could do for now. We'll see if we can challenge these people to cards as well. Like I said in part 1, we're going to be challenging everybody to cards. Yeah, make sure to save here. You can actually come here and save first before you go out to the card if you want to. Just make sure to get the card before you go up this way, though. Like you can come here, save, then go and challenge Watts over and over again. But don't go this way until after you get the Angelo card. I think you can get it later, but it's just best to get it now. It's best to get the cards whenever they're first available. And here we have a familiar face. We saw in part 1, Rinoa. Well, actually, I don't know if you know her name yet. But I spoiled her name before. Yeah, this is Rinoa. So she gets overshadowed by... When you think of Final Fantasy characters that, you know, are iconic, a lot of people turn to Tifa a lot of the times. So Rinoa gets kind of an afterthought, you know what I mean? Compared to like Tifa and Eris or Aerith. But I like Rinoa. She's a cool character. I love her dog. Between cats and dogs, I prefer dogs. I've always liked dogs more than cats. I think it's like Southern thing though, you know what I mean? Like us Southerners, we love dogs. You know? I just like dogs mainly because they're more loyal than cats are. Cats are more independent, take less responsibility. Where dogs are solely dependent on you. And they're very loyal. Like insanely loyal. Like you cannot beat a dog's loyalty. There's nothing on this planet that can beat a dog's loyalty to its owner. When you suffer, they suffer as well. Like let's say you're hurting or whatever, they can sense that. They know you're hurting. And they'll, you know, be there for you. Whereas a cat be off doing its own thing. You could be dying and the cat will be like over there licking itself and shit. That's just how it is though. That's just 100% accurate thing. But yeah, I like Rinoa's dog. I'm gonna name it Sparky. Because I always name my dog Sparky. I like the name Sparky. Plus it kind of fits Angelo a little bit. So we're actually going to name this thing. Now keep in mind, when I first played this game, I thought Sparky was going to be a playable character. I got so excited. But no, you don't get to fight as Sparky. Sparky shows up in battle and helps Rinoa if she's in danger. And you get tutorial on Rinoa's limit break. Yeah, you can teach it different commands and stuff like Sparky Rush, Sparky Recover, Sparky Cannon. And you'll get more limit break abilities when you get those pet pals that we've been getting. We got Pet Pal Volume 1. We're about to get Pet Pal Volume 2. Yep, and you'll notice that Rinoa is now in the playable character list too. And you could set Sparky Rush, Sparky Cannon. And we just got Sparky Strike too. So we'll go ahead and set that. And he'll actually learn Sparky Strike. Now there is we don't get the pet pals yet, but that's freaking awesome that she has a dog though. A pet dog. Alright, absolutely save your game at this point because we have a mission that we're gonna have to do. And it's really annoying. It's a really annoying mission. So you definitely want to save. Alright, at this point we're gonna have to do a mission where we'll have to avoid being caught. It's kind of hard, a little bit. You definitely want to save it before you do this. We're going to get briefed on the mission soon, and then we'll be able to go and do it. And we'll be on like a train, and we have to avoid being caught, like I said. Alright. So first, let's go across. And we have a time limit too. I'll jump to the other train. Obviously. Let's go across. Alright, so now we're at the point where we gotta uncouple the first escort. We're like 007s, guys. You can call him Squall Bond. Instead of James Bond, he's Squall Bond. Now we're gonna enter 3 codes. Two, 4, 2, 1. Okay. Oh shoot, let me go back up. Yeah, I messed up. Damn it. Try it again. Go down. 2, 4, 2, 1. Four, 3, 3, 2. Hurry up, go up. It wouldn't let me go up. Damn it. Alright, so we can get 2 codes in, and then we go up. Okay. Alright, I got it. Well, unless I'm fast enough, I could probably do all of them. Alright, go up. We'll just wait here. Okay, now we can go back down. 1, 3, 4, 1. Alright, back up. And we go right. Alright, now the second escort, after we done this, we're home free. Okay. This time we gotta do 5 codes. Two, 4, 3, 1. Two, 3, 2, 4. Okay, go up. I barely made it. Holy shit. Two, 3, 1, 3. Three, 4, 1, 1. One more code, come on. 3, 2, 3, 1. Alright, we're good. Go right, Squall. Go left, I mean. Jeez. He wouldn't move. You have to use the analog stick. It wouldn't let me use the joypad. Oh. Or not the... I couldn't use the analog stick. I had to use the pad. And nice, we got to see rank go up by 1. I think it's the first time I ever got that. Usually I don't get a rank up for it. But it doesn't really matter, regardless. Alright, at this point you're given the option to step your GFs. And we got 2 bosses coming up. One boss is really easy and then the other one's kind of difficult a little bit. And by kind of difficult I mean it has a lot of status ailments that it likes to inflict on you. So this next boss is susceptible to slow, but I don't have access to that because I don't have Time Magic RF, which it's fine. I'm not gonna need it. But yeah, you would definitely want to save it anyway, just in case. So you can actually come over here and save it. But I would save it to a separate file, save it to a different file, which is what I'll always do anyway. But oh yeah, and come back here. And grab this. Pet Pals Volume 2. Yeah. Make sure to grab that. That one does Sparky Recover. Alright. Let's go take on the boss now. We're good to advance here. Make sure you're fully healed and everything, and you'll be good. Alright, it's boss time against the fake president. For now, anyway. I didn't fall for anything. I already know, dude. Oh my god, I didn't set Sophie up. I gotta restart. Damn it. This happened again. And the reason this happened is because we switched parties from Laguna Kuros and Ward to this party, and it messed up everything. So I just gotta give the stuff back to him. By the way, if you have Mug on, make sure to remove that as well. I went ahead and removed it. And I'll show you my setup here in a moment. After I give her something. There we go, 55 magic, that's pretty good. The spell's gonna inflict a bunch of status ailments on you, like blind. You could do a Zuna to get like 20% resistance. And hope that works. I think I'll just predict her against blind. Not that it's really going to help her much, but, you know. I might actually want to put item on everybody instead of GF. I don't think we ever summon our GFs in this. So I think magic item and draw is better. Yeah, just make sure not to have mug. Alright, now we're ready. Gotta get that magazine again, though. Alright, now we're ready. Alright, so yeah, nothing good to draw from it, obviously, but you can get full up on cures, I guess. And just attack him. And now look what happens. Wait for it. Yeah, it's ball stum against Gerogero. And you want to stock some new spells here. Berserk, which is pretty good when junction to attack power. And we can also get zombie. So we get 100 zombie and 100 berserk. This one's actually kind of hard to get because if you don't have the get 100. The reason why is because this spell also inflict like berserk on you, on your characters. If he does berserk on your characters, I recommend you just finish that character off and then revive that character. Oh, with Phoenix down. If that character gets hit with berserk, because the problem is, if you keep a character with berserk on, that character will eventually kill the boss, which you don't want to happen because you're trying to draw the magic from it. So if let's say Zell gets berserked, well, you would have Squall kill him or selfie kill him, and then revive him, and the berserk will be removed. Yeah, it's how. I didn't mean to cast fire, by the way. I meant to cast cure. Wait, did I get? Yeah, you can flick darkness. Make sure I got all the spells for all the characters here. Come on. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright. Awesome. So what you want to do is, this boss is undead, so you want to cast Cure on it. It is very susceptible to Cure. Squall got a... silence, so I'm just going to have to attack with him. No! I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to target the boss. I targeted the wrong character. If you don't get the spells now, I wouldn't worry too much about it. You'll be able to get them later, of course, but I mean, this is your earliest opportunity to get those 2 spells. Your earliest opportunity to get Berserk in Zombie. So, well, unless you use cards, you card mod and stuff, which I haven't really done a whole lot of. For defeating it, you get some zombie powders and 20 AP. So yeah, nothing hard about the boss. Just cast Cure on it. If you get Silence, just attack it. If you get blinded, if your character has high physical attack and you get blinded, just cast magic. You can cure the, blind or silence with. You can cure the silence with echo screens. You can cure the blindness with eye drops, which is why I equipped the item for that boss. Because GF's kind of useless anyway. You don't ever have to summon your GFs in this game, like ever. Trust me, I've beaten this game multiple times without ever summoning GF a single time. Oh, by the way, that Angelo card we got earlier, you can actually mod that into 100 elixirs, which is really good. But obviously, I'm not going to do that because I want to have one of every card at the end, so I can't get rid of it. Plus, I really dislike card mod in this game. I really don't think it should have existed. Square Enix fucked up putting it in the game. Alright, at this point, Rinoa joins the party. What I recommend you do is you Junction Exchange, Selfie, and Rinoa. There you go. And now everything that Selfie had will go directly to Rinoa. See? Alright, we can put back on Mug now. Not to cure status ailments. Alright. We'll be in Timber again. Yeah, I'm ready. Alright. You can come over here and there's a shop you can visit. It's got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. We're going to get one of everything. You have some Pet Pals here. Volume 3 and 4. And Amnesia Greens make GF forget an ability. I can't afford all these right now. I'll have to come back later and get those. But I will be buying I'll be getting one of everything in the game, so. Yeah, you do have random encounters around here too. Against Galbadia soldiers that we fought earlier. Yeah, you can't get anything good from them, so just flee. One thing to keep in mind, do not teach Angelo Sparky Reverse or Sparky Recover. For something later called Angelo Searching. You can teach it Sparky Rush, Sparky Cannon, and Sparky Strike. And you can actually go here and read these magazines. But just don't teach it Sparky Reverse or Sparky Recover. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, just... You could do Sparky Strike is fine, but don't teach it Sparky Recover or Sparky Reverse. Alright. So, we could go this way. And follow this path here, and it'll lead to like an optional scene. But according to my guide, there's no like rewards for doing it, so we're gonna skip it. Oh, there's a new person to play cards with. I'll just take the Abyss form, I guess. I don't think it really matters. Alright. The other path does lead to the junk shop as well, but we don't need to go there either, so... Yeah, let's just go this way, then. Alright, so this building here you want to enter, Timber Maniacs. Because we can read a magazine here called Girls Next Door. And we have to read it. Yeah. So here, receive Girl Next Door. I think it's like I don't know if it's like a porno mag or what. I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's a naughty magazine. Yep. Irvine, our character later will give Squall a porno mag later too. If you come in this room, you can get. There's a Blizzaga draw point. And now I've officially unbanned Fyra, Blizzara, and Thundara. Now that we have that. So, now I can get access to Thundara. I'm still banning Thanaga, Blizzaga, and Fyraga because, yeah, we just got a draw point that allowed me to get Blizzaga, but I'm still banning it for now. Let's see here. I have so many of those. Get rid of some of those. Or get rid of all those, I mean. There are a bunch of Grat cards, too. Okay, perfect. I'll go ahead and get Thundara on her. It's probably not as good though, but it's something to cast. Yeah, it's not as good as Demi, but we can still cast it. Because you sure as I don't want to cast Demi because it's really bad. A lot of times gravity in the Final Fantasy games is really bad. Because a lot of times it doesn't work on a lot of the enemies. And it never works on boss fights. Because it would be, you know, overpowered if it did. Alright, come over here though. And there's another issue of Timber Maniacs. I like how my guide that I'm following is like, make sure to pick up the Girl Next Door magazine, not your neighbor. That's funny. I don't have any hot chicks next door though, unfortunately. Let me know if you guys do in the comments, lucky bastards. I'm very jealous if you do. Alright, now we went into this house. Actually, see if we can play these people in cards. Forgot to check that. Oh, and I do want to actually go to the other zones too, because there might be people to play cards with. Yeah. Okay, you can also fight elite soldiers here too. But yeah, let's just flee. They're not worth fighting. Yeah, here we go. So I do want to go back to, I do want to go to their place so I can see if there's any people to play cards with. Because like I said, I want to battle every single player at cards. Not that I really have to, but I want to. But yeah, you don't. I don't think you have to fight every person in cards to 100% the game, but I'm doing it anyway because I want to do it. Okay, let's go this way now. We're gonna go back. And see, go this way and see if there's any person playing cards. That's the only reason I'm going this way. She just sneezed on me. Okay. We can get a new weapon. A cutting trigger for Squall. One mesmerize, or yeah, you call it one mesmerized blade and 8 screws. Sure. A new weapon for Rinoa as well, the Cardinal. Mesmerized Blade, Cockatrice Pinion, and Sharp Spike. We'll go ahead and make that. Okay. Play cards with this person, this kid. I'm guessing it's a kid. You're either a kid or a really short woman. Alright, let's go inside the hotel, see if there's anybody to challenge here or not. Yep, sure am. Kinda have to. Gotta challenge everybody. Gotta challenge them all. Ooh, this person has pretty good cards. Alright. So we'll go back the other way now. I just want to save it real quick. Alright, let's go ahead and head out now. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna be going somewhere to get a scene over this way. Yeah. We might as well just fight these soldiers. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we can mug from them. I don't know if we can. I don't know what item we get from them when we mug, but. Why does Zell have mug? I thought I gave it to. Oh, you just get 10 from them anyway. And you can't flee from them. Oops. No, tents aren't too bad though. Take a tent. Yeah, Zell shouldn't have steel because he's too high damage. You need to give steel to someone. You need to give mug to someone who has low attack power. And ding, level 11. That's fine though. It's not a big deal. It really isn't. You should never panic about getting levels in this game. It doesn't really matter. Alright, I gave mug to Rinoa and actually went to the junk shop and gave her basic weapon so she has less attack power, so that's smart. Oh, can we play this person at cards? Yep, sure. Alright, awesome. Another new card game opponent. And you don't have to battle every person at cards like I mentioned before, but I consider it 100% completion, so I'm going to do it. But technically it's not, there's nothing involving 100% completion with the card game. Oh. Well, let's take Adamantoise, sure. Plus, I just like the card game anyway and have one excuse to play it, so. Alright, let's go back this way now. And we could do some more stuff now. I believe we already challenged that guy. So now let me show you mugging with Rinoa, since he has really low attack power. And why it's more effective to have low attack. There you go, see? I can get more attacks in before the enemy dies. Right? Instead of killing it in one hit, you know. I do still get EXP, but it's not the end of the world, right? You don't get a whole lot of EXP for if you don't kill the enemy. We got our paycheck there. Oh, and we leveled up too so we can take the test again. To get the max seed rank, you're going to need to level up to, I think it's like, is it like 30? It's in the 30s, I think. Alright, GF regain HP while walking. Yes. The draw command must be set in order to use a draw point. Yes. That's kind of obvious. Net breaks always kill enemies. Obviously not. Siren can learn the ability treatment. Yes. You can junction more than one GF, obviously. Adamantine is an item dropped by a level 10 Adamantoise. No. Yeah, no. I had to look that one up. You can rearrange the magic and items displayed during battle. Yes. Yeah, that's correct. Shiva can learn Doom right after becoming an ally. No. Drain absorbs HP from enemies, but can't be used to absorb from party members. No, it can be. You could use any of your spells on your other characters. Recovery magic damages undead monsters, yes. We already learned that from that. Yep, we're good. We can't take any more tests because we're only level 11. I could be even lower level too. Like I could have made it where I didn't gain a single level so far, but it's not a big deal, you know. All right, at this point, we'll enter this house over here. See if we can play these people at cards. Nope. And if you come over here, you can actually look out the window. I know it's weird to go in someone's house and then look out their window, but... So there's a path back there behind the pub. And now at this point we need to go to the pub after we talk to this kid. It wasn't that big of a deal. I would have gave the kid 10 gil. I just got my paycheck anyway. Card game, why not? Why the hell not? Playing a little bit differently, huh? Yeah, draw, damn. I have to challenge that person again. Shoot. The AI played out differently, so I wasn't able to win. Sometimes that happens like that. Like a turtlepod, I guess. Laser beams are everywhere outside this TV station. There might be another reference to Final Fantasy IX, I think, did reference this game. Because they're talking about forest and everything, you know. And they were talking about owls earlier. And that's how it was in Final Fantasy IX with before you go to the Black Mage Village. Go ahead and mug from them, see what we get. Potion. Not really worth mugging them. We get a Buell card randomly. Here we get a cure draw point. Bought some remedies here. But I already have ways to heal the other status helmets pretty easily, so. There's actually another spot we can go first before going to the pub. We can actually go this way. And there might be some people to play cards and something else we could do in one of the houses. Let's see if we can play these. Yep, play cards, alright. Oh, this person has terrible cards. And it's playing very weirdly. I don't think it matters what card I picked there. Let's grab that one. Alright, let's go in this house here. And we can actually rest here if we want to. And there's a cupboard. We can examine 4 times. If you do this, you won't be able to sleep here anymore. But I don't care about that. 3 and 4. You get 500 gil. But now we can no longer sleep here. Because he gets mad at us for taking his shit. Oh, wait, let's see if we can play them at cards. But yeah, at the end of this Ultimate Guide, we'll have every single card in the game, so. And we'll have battled every single person at cards. Among a lot of other things, too. Alright, we can go back to the pub now. Oh wait, somebody here. Yeah, we can't use the train. We'll be able to later, but not right now. Alright, let's go back to the pub. That's where we gotta go to advance the story. Enter the pub. Alright. So you gotta get past this drunk. And you have... There's one of two cards you can get. You can get a Tonberry card or a Forbidden card. It's better to get the Tonberry card. Alright. So let's talk to him. Talk to him. And you want to choose tell him about the card. And then you get, he moves out of the way, or he gets moved out of the way by the bartender. Alright, we need to go follow the path to the TV station at this point. You want to save your game out here. Alright, off to the TV station. There'll be some scenes along the way. Alright, that scene was the president getting attacked by Seifer. Quistis was there too. And during that scene where Seifer's attacking the president, you hear the only a plank between one and perdition, which is one of the best themes in the game, honestly. It's really good. But there's a lot of good themes in this game, like Force Your Way, the Berry Fatale, or whatever else it's called. The battle theme's really good in this game, obviously. You've heard that a lot. There's just a lot in this game that, like I said, the soundtrack in this game is the best in the whole series. Anyway, we got a false Seifer. And who do we have here? Keep her in mind for later. Yeah, basically Seifer is that woman's lap dog, basically. I go back down and meet with Quistis and Rinoa. So when you go to the house that we went to before, next to the Timber Maniacs building, to advance the storyline at this point. There's also a draw point here, scan. So yeah, go in here to the pub. And then make your way back to that house. Alright, we can switch our party now. I guess I'll just bring in Rinoa, since she has all my stuff anyway. Need to get some items from this lady. We gotta speak to this Galbadia soldier. Alright, I'm gonna go back this way, and we'll get a ticket to enter Galbadia Garden. Alright, let's head to Galbadia Garden then. Yeah, and then after we get off at East Academy, we gotta go to the forest west of the station. You gotta remember that. Yep. Okay, I didn't mean to actually get off the damn train there, but we can just follow the path to Dollet. It's not that far anyway. There's some encounters we can get into anyway that I want to show off anyway, so. Well, this is an enemy we already fought before, but we can mug them. And card them as well. Well, I don't have a card on now, but... So we'll just... I'm gonna have to put card on, I forgot to have it on. Mug is actually worth doing because even though you get a little bit of EXP, it's worth doing because, yeah. The EXP is pretty low. I'll go ahead and put on card. Make sure your GFs are set up properly to learn whatever you want them to learn. Time Magic RF's almost learned for Diablos. Dollet's down this way, I believe. Or no, wait. Nope, I guess not. And here's a Geezard we fought earlier. You can card them. Or you can kill them. That's fine, whatever. They give a minuscule amount of VXP anyway. Oh, there's enemy Adamantoise you can fight on the beach. And I believe you can fight like an Anaconda around here as well. There are a lot of Geezards around here. As long as you don't crit them, you'll be able to card them. But if you crit them, you'll kill them. That's just the risk you take. Ooh, healing water. And got Time Magic RF for Diablos. That's pretty good because you can get like some... You can get slow, haste, stop. I can't get those yet because we're not able to draw those yet, so I'm going to wait to get those. But obviously slow is really good, haste is really good. Stop is kind of bad because a lot of enemies resist it. But haste and slow is always good in the Final Fantasy games. slow usually works on most enemies, including boss fights. So yeah, it's pretty decent. Oh, we can go in the let's go in the water here. Fight the Adamantoise, I guess. What are these? Ooh, fight 3 of these things around here. Remember these things? Actually, this might be a different enemy. Because wasn't the other one's called F? Oh, they are. It is called F. Not sure what you can mug from them. Oh, you could set the battle speed to fast if it's too slow for you. I like to keep it on medium though. Medium speed. Nine ability points. Damn. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, definitely make sure you're sub to what you want to learn. I see I made a misplay. I got that, which you don't really want. Refine status magic from an item. Sure. Let's see if we can counter that Adamantoise. Alright, I guess you can't fight Adamantoise in that forest. Try the forest out. Okay, there's a new enemy in the forest here, Wendigo. Okay. And you can draw berserks from them if you don't already have it. Okay, you get Venom Fangs for mugging the Anaconda. The reason I'm fast forwarding is because it takes a while to get through all this shit. Trying to card enemies and stuff takes a while. Definitely want to try to steal from the Wendigo. I also want to scan it too because this is our first time encountering it. Or monster but not good at using magic. Uses powerful physical attacks relying on its strength instead. Damn, I affected half of its HP. There we go, still pipe. We carded as well. Ooh, 7 AP, not bad. Pretty good. And then we want to get, ooh, strength bonus. Hell yeah, 1 plus of strength at level up. It's a pretty good one. So every time you level up, you get 1 extra strength. You definitely want to learn that as soon as possible. Because we can start leveling up once we get strength and magic bonus. And I think some of the other ones have other bonuses too later. Like speed bonus. Stuff like that. By the way, it's better to not use tents to heal. It's better to heal with, you know, potions and stuff. But I just like to just go ahead and use the tents. Because the tents are more expensive is why I say it's better to heal with potions if you have them. But if you're on the world map, I mean, using tents is perfectly fine as well. Alright, Diablos on status med RF. Or status magic RF, yeah. So this allows you to get like bio, break, you know, stuff that affects status elements. Silence, berserk, bio. Sleep. Meltdown. Meltdown's insanely good in this. This is one of the best spells in the game, actually. So if you can get a bunch of mystery fluid and you can get 100 meltdowns early on, yeah, that's insane. What Meltdown does is it makes the enemy's defense 0. So 0 defense. It's literally broken. In fact, you want to use it against the super boss of the game. It's so good that you use it against the super boss. And here we have Dollet down here. So that means, yeah, let's go down to the water down over here. It definitely should be at Adamantoise, but we were encountering the other enemies. Yeah, here we go. So here's a new enemy, Adamantoise. You can get Blizzard from them, which is kind of ironic because in Final Fantasy II they were weak to ice in Final Fantasy II. And in this game you actually get their Final Fantasy II weakness. Ultimate God for that one day, for sure. Owns rare items. I think they're weak to lightning and something else. I don't know if that's ice, lightning. It might be weak to lightning and ice. Yeah, we get the Whisper. You can totally have a lot of physical defense though. But the Whisper will allow you to get a blue magic spell for Quistis. I believe White Wind. And obviously after you weaken it down, you want to card it and not kill it. But let's make sure to mug the whispers from it. Pretty good amount of AP for them too. Though they take a long time to kill, so probably not worth it. It's better to farm the fish. Alright, let's go ahead and get White Wind for Quistis, one of the best. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's actually the best in this game, but definitely the best in the other Final Fantasy games. But in order to do blue magic in this game, you have to have your limit break, which makes it a lot worse. Alright, let's go ahead and head to Dollet. Wait. Alright, it's down over this way, yeah. Okay, let's go into Dollet if I'd stop getting in random encounters every few steps. Stay on the road and you can avoid them. But I couldn't get on the road there. Alright, you want to save it before you enter. Or at least I'm going to save it before I enter. Alright, so the first thing we want to do... so, Dollet has like a weird ruling called random that you don't want to have. And a lot of people, there's actually a whole thing online to how to abolish random because it's so freaking bad. So what random does is it pulls from all your cards that you have. Now, to play around it, you could just get rid of all your, bad cards, and then you'd play out normally. But you don't. I want to have. I want to get one of every card. I don't want to get rid of my cards. I want to keep one of everything. Keep one of all of them, right? So the best to get rid of random, we're gonna have to do some shenanigans to get rid of it. I think we want to say no to this. Yeah, we want to just keep pressing no. Because we do not want to play with the random rule. I mean, I could easily do it because I can save state it. And so it wouldn't be that... Oh, there we go. See, it didn't... She didn't say it this time. Ooh. Oh, but we got the random rule. Fuck. Well, we're going to have to abolish it. But like I said, I hit save state here. Watch. Play. And just hope I win, right? I mean, my cards... I got pretty good cards, so I think I'll probably win anyway. Yeah. That wasn't so bad. I got lucky getting good cards. If I'd have got bad cards, though, I probably would have lost. But I'm glad the all rule is there, though. I guess maybe I should have mixed the rulings then. I think I'll just play with the random rule instead of trying to abolish it, though, because, like, uh, yeah, I could get rid of it. I can go back to Galbadia, back to Timber, basically, challenge a guard there, and then get back to Galbadia rules, right? But I could just save state it, and I'll be good. And you could just save the game, or maybe your game quick saves or whatever. I don't know. Does the remaster version quick save? I don't know. If it quick saves, you'll be good. Because Because usually it'll quick save like as you enter an area, right? So then if you lose a card game, you just reload, right? But with me, what I do is I'll just save state it here. If I get bad cards, I'll just... Well, I'll play it out, obviously, first to see if I win or not, but... Yeah, see, I managed to win. And I love having the all rule. That's for sure. Getting all the cards every time is really nice. It's very rare to have that one. Alright, let's go this way now. Well, now we're in a familiar area from earlier on in the game. Alright, buddy, let's go. See, I'm getting pretty good. I'm getting at least the mix between good and bad cards, right? But I did lose this round. So I'll have to reload. Try again. And see, I'll get a different set of cards every time, see? Yeah, so honestly, it's not the end of the world with it. To play with the random rule. This is more of a nuisance more than anything. But not the end of the world, you know what I mean? At worst, it's a nuisance. And there's a save point right here, so that person I could have just saved before I challenged them, and then just if I lost, I would have just reloaded, right? Wherever there's a close by save point, it's fine, right? It's not a big deal because you can just reload. But with me, I just save state it and we're good. I'd rather just keep this rolling going because, like, it makes it more fun. Makes it more challenging, honestly. I kind of like the challenge a little bit. It's not even that hard, really. It's still pretty easy to win sometimes. I'm kind of just enjoying the all rule. Pretty rare to have it. And if I get rid of the random, I might actually get rid of the all too. The whole ruling system was so botched by Square Enix, though. You should have been able to pick your own rules instead of it being tied to a fucking region. Like you could pay. I think they should have made it where you could pay to set whatever ruling you want. Like you pay a small fee to play cards. You pay like a small fee of like, I don't know, like 100 gil or something, and then you could just pick you could just set your own rules. Because your goal of a dev is to make your players happy, and random does not make your players happy. It makes your players sad. Forcing bullshit RNG into your game doesn't make anybody happy. It just frustrates people. Anyway, you come in here. Yeah, and look where the bone's at. See, we already know that area where the bone's at. We'll also need to go back to Timber to do something there later. That's freaking weird, dude. Play some cards, buddy. What the hell was that? Oh, my tablet's about to go dead. Yeah, for some reason this kid takes forever to play cards. I've noticed that. I don't know why that is. I'm gonna challenge him again until I beat him. There we go. Alright, let's go. Oh. Yeah, let's go to that place where the bone's at. We're going to need to go to the pub eventually, which is right over there, I think. But let's go to where that bone's at first. And I got paid. Okay. I think we go back. Using the speed up because I know a lot of people are going to be using it too in the remaster version. Yep, see now it's in a different spot. And we don't know what that area is. Alright. Let's go to the pub first. Is this the pub here or is it someplace else? No, this is the pub. Okay, let's go upstairs. And look who we have here. Remember her from earlier? She came here to Dollet. I actually think I'll do that. I know there's other ways to do it without paying, but I think I'm going to do that. Or his work. Even now he paints them, okay. I gave the MiniMog card I acquired on my last travel to my son. My father made a new card, Kyros card, based on that card. It's somewhere in Delling City. Yeah, that's right. So we can go to Delling City later and we'll be able to get the Kyros card because we lost the MiniMog card to the Queen earlier. And now she wants the Sacred card, which we can't get yet. But we can go ahead and win back the MiniMog card from her. Oh. Well, I guess the random roll didn't go away. But I'm okay with it because at least the open roll is spread. She'll eventually play it. Her cards are kind of trash, honestly. Thought she'd have better cards. Oh, the damn direct rule is active though. Fuck. That's a really bad rule. Because if they flip any of your cards over, you lose that card permanently. Well, not permanently, but you got to win it back. So I'm going to try to get my card slipped over here. Yeah, I might just have to get rid of the random roll. I might just be forced to get rid of it. I think it's a bit too punishing. Yeah, see, I'll lose the bomb card. Damn it. That direct roll is fucking me. That's unfortunate. I don't like the direct roll. That's one of the worst ones. I need to go make some money. Let's go in here and sell some stuff. I need 71 screws. I need 86 fish fins either. Still can't really make enough money though. She doesn't sell for a whole lot. Definitely get rid of those G returners. Those are useless. I guess the hot potions are kind of useless too. Alright, there we go. 30,000. Let's see if I can maybe get rid of the random rule without having to do shenanigans. I don't know. It's probably a waste of money, but fuck it. Nope. I basically just added the same rule to it. Alright, forget it. I just threw away 60 grand. It's okay though, I'll get all that money back. It'll come into my bank account. Alright, so I'm going to try to abolish the random rule. I don't know how this is going to work. I've did it before. I've actually did it twice. Actually, every time I played this game, I've done it, but since I those new rules. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I'm dumb. I shouldn't have bought. I shouldn't have paid the 30 grand. Oh well. I do want to get rid of the random rule though, because it's kind of annoying. It's gotten to the point where it's annoying, especially with the direct rule active. I want to get rid of the direct rules that I really want to get rid of. Anyway, save your game here. And we want to reset, so... Alright, we'll go ahead and hard reset here. This is what I'm doing now. Want to load up our save and immediately go outside. And then re-enter and challenge that girl. So leave as fast as you can. Okay, and then re-enter the area. I think I was supposed to refuse her though. Yeah, I did it wrong. Okay, let's try this again. So exit the hotel. Challenge her twice, but don't actually challenge her. Like, press no to her. Then go in there. And then hit quit. Nothing happened. Alright, well, I'm not going to bother with that right now then. We're going to go back to Galbadia, not Galbadia, but, a Galbadia region and, challenge the guard there. Maybe I can get rid of it. So yeah, we're going to go back to that, back to Timber, basically. So just follow this road so you can avoid encounters. I think I just got paid. It didn't show up though. What the hell? I heard a noise like I got paid, or maybe my seed rank went down. I don't know. Something happened. Over here. I think I'm supposed to deny him here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Random rule's not on here. And we haven't challenged this person yet, so let's go ahead and beat this person real quick. I don't know why I'm really worried about like losing certain cards though, because like every card I can get back except for like the the boss cards and shit. I obviously can't get them back, but I don't know why I'm so concerned about losing cards. I don't know why it's like an OCD thing or something. I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal though. Also, while we're here, let's go and head to Timber, the Timber building, and we have to do a little quest thing. Okay, talk to this guy. Make sure to choose no way. So yeah, choose no way. Okay, we can go back now. I'm back to Dollet. So yeah, I'll just meet you back at Dollet. You guys know where it's at, so follow the road back. Okay, we got a new enemy here. This is Thrustavus, or Thrustavus, however you pronounce it. And obviously, like usual, you want to attack and card them. Alright, on my way back to... get 3 AP for them. On my way back to Dollet. Alright, I'm going to try that method again to see if I can abolish the random rule. That'd be nice if I could. Alright, what I decided to do is just mod my cards. I can always get them back later. Just get rid of all these cards. And I could just turn around. Basically get rid of all the bad cards and then just get them all back later, right? Except I can't get rid of the cards like that, fortunately. Maybe I could discard them though. Random rule's not so bad when I just get rid of all my bad cards. Blastoide's pretty decent, I guess. You get rid of these Geezards, though. I don't know if you can discard them or not. Nope, can't discard them. So I'll be stuck with the Geezards, but other than that, get rid of all the good ones, all the bad ones. I'm more likely to get character cards now. Let's go ahead and challenge her and get back Oh, the direct rule went away. That's good. I want to get back the MiniMog card. I can't really... Oh, damn, I don't even want these cards. It is what it is. I'm going to keep challenging until I get my MiniMog back. How the direct rule's back again. Fuck. Oh, we have to win it back from her son, not her. Ugh. So we gotta get the MiniMog back from her son over this way. Sorry. Got that mixed up. So here's who we have to challenge. Yeah, see, there it is. There we go, we got it back. Good. So the next card we'll need to lose to her, lose to the queen, is the sacred card, which we can't get till later. Alright, we're finally done with cards for now. Unfortunately, the random rule's still around, nothing I can do about it, but oh well. We'll have to deal with it, I guess. Well, actually, we're not done yet. We can still get the Siren card, too. From the guy upstairs. We also have to challenge and beat everybody from cards around here, too. Yeah, he's talking about cards. Okay. We have to challenge him in his private room in order to get the card. This also leads to a draw point, don't it? Or no, there's a... And he gives you a bunch of cards that I don't even want. Thanks a lot, buddy. Alright, but if we beat him, we can potentially get a Siren card. If he has it, which he doesn't have it this time around. I'll just keep challenging him until he has it. And there you go, he has it, but I don't know if I'll be able to win. Yeah, sure did. Yeah, we get the Siren card. Pretty good one. Let's get all those other cards too, which I don't really want. Alright, another rare card down. And all those cards I lost earlier, I'll just get back later. As for card modding, Seifer 3 diamond armors. I gotta show you what this stuff does. Make multiple save states in case diamond armors give, I think, vitality or spirit probably. Or no, GF HP plus 40%. Okay. Samantha Souls. Those summon magic plus 40%. Status attacks, that's obviously, you can give status attack to your GFs. Angela gives 100 elixirs, which is really good. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I've went over the other ones already. Hey, does he play cards? Yep. Okay. I'll try again. Getting all the cards back I lost anyway. I wasn't recording. Anyway, there's Timber Maniacs right here where I'm standing. I already picked it up. Alright, let's go beat some more people at cards real quick. Okay. Can't challenge any of them. Okay, we can challenge this person. Try again. Keep getting screwed over. Nope, bad set of cards. I don't want to go first. Come on, man. There we go. I just don't like going first in this game. Damn. Couldn't win. Won that time. Oh, another bone here. Phoenix down. Yeah, we know where that's at. It's right outside here, right? Maybe not. Alright, we'll play this person at cards. Oops, I forgot to save state it. That's not good. I'd rather draw than lose, I guess. We'll see if we can challenge any of these people. Yep. Damn it. Oh, I got good cards this time, though. Random's not so bad if there's no direct rule and everything. Can't go that way. Alright, I think it might be everybody here in Dollet. Actually, there is another Timber Maniac somewhere, too. Yeah, we're going to have to rent a room at the hotel to get the other Timber Maniac. We'll go back to Timber, too. I think... Oh, shit, was there... I think there was some in Timber I need to read. So I'll meet you back in Timber. We'll go read some Timber Maniacs there. I could have read them earlier, but I didn't. So we'll just go do that now. You could take the car, but I'll just run all the way there. Fight battles along the way. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and stay here in Timber. We should be able to read a Timber Maniac. Yep, there it is. Got that one read. And we want to go to the Timber Maniacs building. We can read one too. And this I already did. I might have already done it. So we'll see if I did already. We might have already did it when I got here. I know we got the girl next door. Yeah, I think we already read it. I don't see it. I'd have to go back in the video to find out if I did, but I don't see it around here, so I must have read it. Yeah, we already got it. Okay, well, we're good to head out though, I think, now. We might have to go back to Dollet for something else, but I think we might be good to go. Okay, we do have to go back to Dollet to get the Occult Fan II. Did I already get it? Make sure I didn't get it already. No, I just had the one. Oh, okay, you gotta exit and re-enter, okay. You have to keep doing this until you get the Occult Fan. There it is, got it. Okay, that's Occult Fan II. So you get that. First you have to challenge that dude to cards, and then he'll go to the back room, and then you can get that. Alright, we're good to advance the storyline now. We are done here in Dollet for the time being. Unfortunately, I was not able to abolish the random war like I did in other playthroughs, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I messed up with it, but it's fine. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. So you could take the vehicle, but it's not very far to just run there. Though the vehicles aren't very expensive, but I guess why spend money when you can just go there for free? And fight some battles along the way, right? So you want to follow this road. Alright, Siren just learned Magic Boost. We're going to equip that on her if you have access to that. Ifrit's still getting strength bonus. And they're getting other stuff too, Shiva and Quetzalcoatl. See this forest up ahead? That's where we're gonna go. Alright, so we're gonna be in control of Luna, not Luna, Laguna, Kyros, and Ward soon. So you need to set up your party. Selfie is Ward. Kyros will be Quistis. And obviously Laguna's gonna be Squall. I think Laguna's Squall the whole game, I believe. Whenever you're Laguna, he's always Squall. So, but so what you want to do is go to Switch and Junction Exchange and do that. And then switch members. Same for her. Swap with Selfie. And then bring Selfie in. And they should be good. But I would check their stuff to make sure, you know. To make sure everything is accurate. I would not put anything on strength if you have mug. Oh, never mind. That was HP. I'm stupid. Okay, well, that's zombie to HP. That's pretty, I guess, accurate. Zombies usually have a lot of HP, so make sure to heal up too if you do that. And then we're all set and ready to go into the forest. Make sure to save your game. You might want to make multiple saves or something if you want to. You guys know I always do, right? I guess I need to go back and do something, but usually I don't need to do it. Usually I'm good. I just make multiple saves because I'm paranoid. I might miss something, you know, but if I'm falling in God, I won't miss anything, obviously, but... And there's no missables in Laguna's sections of the game anyway. Alright, and everything should be set up properly still, but just make sure everything's good on your abilities and stuff. And then once you're ready, we can proceed. Adding lightning to your attacks is good here. One of the enemies is weak to lightning. but unfortunately I only have a little bit to it. I don't think making an enemy berserk is going to be that great. Maybe I'll just do silence. I only have 43 of it though. But yeah, add thunder to your weapons. Guess I could actually make some thunders for him. Go ahead and max out on thunder. Yeah, there we go. And maybe I can get some like status element stuff. Like silence added to ward to make him more likely to silence. Not really necessary though, honestly, but probably adding blind would be better, honestly. Or no, sleep would be good, yeah. We'll do sleep. That's probably the best one to add to your... weapon, or thing, honestly. Okay. Let's go through this area. This is the excavation site in Sintra. Immediately get dusted into a battle. This enemy here can use a move called Degenerate. Oh no, this isn't the enemy that does it. Never mind. This is just an S-star soldier. Let's try to mug him. Something you could do if you don't want to kill the enemy, you want to keep mugging them, cure it. And then you can keep trying to mug. There you go, I got it. Whatever, I don't know what I got there, but... there we go. Easy. Well, once this section is done, we'll be in chapter... we'll be in disc 2, so you know. There we got Balamb again here. This time 3 of them. 3 of them things. Probably gotta deal a mug from all of them, honestly. Oh, all you get is a potion. Never mind. Shit ain't worth it. Just kill their asses. Not worth it. Can't flee from them, so you gotta fight. And Lagoon level 12 now. Which is fine. No big deal. Alright, at this point you want to go right. So follow this path to the right. And then go down. Alright, go ahead. Go this way, obviously. No other way to go, right? If you fight Esther soldiers, just flee from them. No need to fight them. Unless it's a forced encounter, then you have to fight them, but... if you get into them in a random encounter... if you get to... a random encounter against him, you can flee. But anyway, when you get this option, when you get here, it says, what is this? You want to select pick it up. See, old key. This will be useful later, way later on in the game. He freaking lost the key like an idiot. But that'll be important later. Alright, go left at this point. Basically, going through here with Laguna's party will unlock shit later. It's really weird. And we have a new enemy here, Elastoid. We've already got the card for this. But yeah, this is a new enemy, Elastoid. Yeah, it's a lot of HP as you can tell. Have to get a dynamo stone for mugging it. And you want to card it. There we go, you get the Elastoid card. Well, you could probably get a special card from it too, maybe. Yep, 3 AP for it. Now, just because I'm keeping my levels low doesn't mean you have to. Like, you could go ahead and just kill every enemy and you'll be fine. You'll still be able to beat the game. It's just recommended that you don't kill every enemy. I don't want to make that. I just want to make that abundantly clear because people may think like you might get stuck. No, you're not. You're never gonna get stuck. No matter how you play Final Fantasy VIII, you're not gonna get stuck. But if you want to play with the most efficiency, you want to not level up. That's why those reviews. See, I'm tying the reviews into. This is why I looked at the Metacritic reviews earlier in this video. Because I knew people were going to bring up leveling is bad. I knew it. I knew people were going to bring that up. That's why I read the reviews. And so I could bring it up in the video. And you guys wouldn't be confused as to why I'm keeping my levels low. But that is exactly why. So the enemies don't level up along with us. You know, because every time you gain a level, the enemy's level goes up as well. So, and if you fight every enemy, you could potentially lock yourself. You could potentially screw yourself. Like there could be a way, but it's unlikely to happen. But you could get in a position where you could get screwed over. But, like I said, it's unlikely to happen, so it's not that big of a risk to kill every enemy if you don't feel like carding them and stuff. But just know that the enemies are going to level up as you level up, and they might be very hard. And you might get a game over to a random encounter. If you're not... If you're properly junctioned, you should be good. But if you're not properly junctioned, then you might run into some issues. Alright, go over here and activate this. Or... oh, here we go, right here. I'm missing was longer than I thought it was going to be. Yep, there we go. And that'll unlock a silence draw point later, which is completely useless, but hey. Alright, now you want to go back. He fell in the fucking thing, that's funny. Alright, excuse my French. But that was kind of funny. There's also another enemy in this area, Gesper. Alright, go this way now. Go this way, go right, and there's a draw point, confuse. Okay, we have a different looking Esther soldier here. This one's different. This is like, one of them's like a cyborg. This one, yeah, this is like an upgraded one. Yep. Oh, I killed it. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Alright, now go down over this way and go down this ladder here. Alright, and then over here on the left, you want to pick this up. This will unlock Ultima draw point later, which is pretty good obviously, but you can get Ultima from another draw point as well, so you don't necessarily have to do this one. He fucking dropped. Dude, Laguna is such a klutz. Alright, and then go this way. And we're going to have to mess with something up ahead here. Alright, now you want to go back to the beginning intersection again. So go back this way. And make a right here. Oh, dang it, come on. What the hell? Go down, there we go. I'm just going to speed this up since we already went through here before. I do want to encounter the Gesper before we move on as well, if possible. And then go left over here to these things, and you want to activate this now. This will unlock a generator later. Okay. Okay, here's the Gesper enemy. Now it has Degenerate, which can instantly kill you. Which is kind of fucked up, by the way. So you could just kill it before it does it, but sleep. There we go, got a black hole. We'll try to card it here. Nice. Did not use a generate, so that's good. If it does, just use a Phoenix down to revive that character. Alright, now I want to go back this way and go up. That's all the new enemies around here. So yeah, activate this detonator. I want to press the red switch first. And you want to activate the blue switch. And that'll allow you to access a Combat King 005 later. Alright. The fact that they made this whole thing just so you can unlock shit later is insane to me. This is a very, I guess, pretty area. Alright. Alright, you want to push this rock. Alright, let's go. So, if you did everything like I did, we're only going to fight one battle up ahead. But if you don't do everything I just did, you'll have to fight up to 5 battles. So yeah, fall... Oh, damn it, didn't mean to do that. Go up this way. Maybe we were supposed... Okay, yeah, here we go. So we want to fight one battle here. Yeah, you can't run either. See? I don't know why I'm trying to steal Phoenix Downs. Let's just go ahead and kill him. This automatically happens, so don't worry about it. Don't panic. And I remember doing a walk when I did a walkthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, the original game. I ended the episode like right around this time, as they fall off the cliff up in a minute. And I titled the episode Cliffhanger. See, he throws him off, and then he jumps. He freaking trips. Freaking idiot. But yeah, I ended the episode right then and there. Oh, I guess it's not the end of the chapter, I was right. Or the end of the disc. I thought it was. I guess not. Alright. And now we're outside of near Balamb Garden. And there's new enemies. And make sure to heal, obviously, with a tent. Because you still have 1 HP despite... I find that to be kind of weird. Laguna... It's like they telepathically got 1 HP. I think I think in the next part we'll go over Laguna Kiros and Ward. Since I'm not really doing story with this, I think I want to do an in-depth discussion on Laguna Kiros and Ward. Or maybe I do an in-depth guide on all the characters in the game. Because I'm not really covering the storyline in this. So, last video we went over the history of Final Fantasy VIII, the release date and all that stuff. And then this video we went through and checked out the reviews on Metacritic. I think the next one we'll do is we'll take a look at the characters and just go over their story. I definitely want to go over the story of Laguna, Kiros, and Ward. Like, gather information about them and... But anyway, we got new enemy here. This is, I think, Belhelmel or... Belhelmel. Belhelmel. Or however you pronounce it. I don't even know. You get a saw blade from them. I just killed it. Oh no, I didn't. There we go. Oh, one of my GFs learned something too, didn't they? Everyone's getting close to getting Shrink Plus, which is nice. Alright, we have known enemy, Blood Soul. That's an undead creature. How did they not wake up? There we go, carded it. There's also Grendel and Ochu in this area too. But I think you can only kind of probably the Ochus are only in the forest, I'd imagine. Well, speaking of that, we can probably just go back into the forest over here. Yep, here's the Ochu right here. Ready can blind you. Let me go ahead and max out on this stuff. I'll give him a taste of his own medicine then. Oh, it's immune. Oh god. It's slow on us. Ochu tentacles. Go ahead and scan it. It's weak to fire, of course. Oh, a lot of HP, like it does in the other games. Ooh, 7 AP for it. Not too bad. It's pretty good. If I do say so myself. We still have to encounter the Grendel as well. I don't know where it would be at. Oh, there's the Cockatrice too. We have that enemy too. Ooh, I got a special card. Okay, Cockatrice, 1100 HP, weak to wind. There we go. And then Grendel as well. Ooh, strength bonus. Awesome. So, if you're about to level up, you want to give that to somebody. Whoever's close to leveling up. And you'll get +1 strength when that character levels up. And you could have multiple of those equipped, like strength bonus, magic bonus. It's only worth equipping when you're about to level up, though. Alright, we also have the Grendel to show off. I don't know if you can encounter him in the forest or what. Yep, there it is, right there. Damn, they hit pretty hard. You had dragon fin from... Holy shit, they're 3,000. Good lord. They are pretty tough. There we go. Nothing we can't handle, though. There's also Wendigo, but we already encountered that earlier. Okay, magic 40% for Diablos. Alright, we're good to enter Galbadia Garden then. Fought all the enemies around here. By the way, I don't know if I was just mentioning this or what, but you can get Squall's ultimate weapon with the dragon fangs from fighting Grendel. You need 4 of them. You need 4. So what you need for the Squall's ultimate weapon is 12 pulse ammo, which you get from refining 2 energy crystals. You get 6 each time. And you need the ammo RF thing, whatever it is. I don't think we even have that. Maybe it's tool RF or something like that. Nope, maybe not. But anyway, essentially what you need to do is farm 4 dragon fangs from the Grendels in the forest right over there where we just fought. Right over there, that forest. Fight the 4 Grendels, or get 4 dragon fangs from them, basically. You have to be low level to get it, though. To get the dragon fang, or where's it at? Where's dragon fang at? Let me sort. Oh, we got one of them. Dragon fin or dragon fang, whatever it was. Must be dragon fin because I don't have any other dragon items. No, it's definitely dragon fang. Where the hell's it at? Oh, we just got one. Or maybe I got dragon fin. Maybe you have to get it to drop. Maybe you have to get him to drop it. You can't mug it. Yeah. So we got dragon fin in that fight. They drop dragon fangs. Okay, so you have to fight them and get them from drops. So you need 4 of them. 4 dragon fangs that you get from the Grendels over there in that forest. 12 pulse ammo that you get from energy crystals, which you get from this card here. I'll show you. Card mod. Where's it at? Yeah, see, you need 10 more refined to 1 energy crystal. You need 2 of them. And then with the energy crystals, you can get pulse ammo. From 2 energy crystals, you get 12 pulse ammo. And then you need 1 adamantine, which you get from the Adamantoise. But your levels have to be between, or you could be level 30 to guarantee get a drop from them. But between 20 and 29, you have a 4% chance to get an adamantine from a drop from the Adamantoise. So, yeah. Yeah, I think if you're level 30 or higher, you can get one guaranteed, 100% drop, or close to it anyway. And then once you have the adamantine, you have the pulse ammo, and you have the dragon fangs, you can make the Lionheart for 2,000. So you can do that all on disc 1. That's how broken card modding is. Because it would not be possible without getting the fucking energy crystals. And of course, you can do that early on because you can they don't limit the cards you can get early on, which is the whole problem with Triple Triad to begin with. They like to get all these broken cards early. So what they could have done the early game opponents, they could have had weak cards, like tier 1 cards. Like, let's say, in Balamb Garden, they could have all these cards. Or maybe all these cards. And that's it. Level 1 and 2 cards. The next town, maybe they have level 3 cards. The next town, maybe they have level 4 cards. Or maybe even 5. And in the boss cards, they could have made it where you get them from other ways. Like special ways. I think what they should have done. So here's what I honestly think they should have done. Just being perfectly honest with you guys with the cards. So let me go back to the card menu. These 4 level cards should have been able to be gotten with Triple Triad. Level 5 monster cards, you should have to go out and farm the monster to get them. So you have to wait till later in the game to get these cards. You should not have been able to get these cards early on. Because this card here allows you to mod, if you get 20 of them, allows you to mod into energy crystals, which gets you pulse ammo, which gets you Lionheart eventually. And you should not have been able to do that. You should not be able to get the Lionheart on disc 1. The fact you can get a legendary weapon on disc fucking 1 is insane to me. I'm sorry, it's just insane. And it's all thanks to card modding. Card modding ruined the balance of this game, and there's no reason not to abuse it. I'm not abusing it, but that doesn't mean I don't recommend you guys do. I do recommend you guys do it. Because it's stupidly overpowered. Like, card modding is the most OP thing in the game. If there was no card modding, this would have probably been one of the best games ever made. Full stop. But, like I said, I gave the game a 70 during my Metacritic thing because, and I'll go into more details on the final episode of the Ultimate Guide. I'm going to do a whole review of the game. A full length review. Right? And I will explain in great detail why this is not the best game ever made. Like some people have said it's like the best Final Fantasy game. Yeah, right. I'll debunk that real quick. But I just wanted to bring up how you can get the ultimate weapon in the game on disc 1. And obviously I didn't go out of my way to do that. I'll never do that. Because it just makes the game super easy at that point. Alright, anyway. Let's just enter Galbadia Garden here. I'm done getting stressed out about the card modding flaws the game has. Galbadia Garden. Alright. Okay, sure. Ooh, that's a good rule. Good set of rules. And no random. I'm all for it. Like, that opponent there, you can get them an oil card from... It doesn't matter who you face, as long as... Like... As long as the person has, like, boss... level 5 cards, you'll be able to get an oil from this card here. From, I'll show you. Okay, well maybe you can't get an oil cards from that woman. I thought you could, but maybe not. Was I recording that whole time? I hope not. I hope I wasn't recording me fighting her that whole time. I probably was. Shit. Oh well. Oh well. Shoot. Oh well. Alright, we'll play this person. Thought I'd stopped the recording, but apparently not. Give me all those cards. Thank you very much. Oh, can't challenge that person. Yeah, a nice looking garden. This place is massive too. We'll be going through here well, not way later on in the game, but later in the game. We can only go through a small portion of the area right now. Alright, you got a save point here. Okay, we can play cards against this guy. Here in the ice ring. There we go. Yeah, we can't go that way. Oh, hell no. This person's from Tropia. 12 lives. I'd rather not challenge him right now. Because I don't want to mess with my rulings that I have set up right now. So we'll just challenge that person later in the game. I'm going to keep the same rules that I have right now. I think this is like the best rules, except for same. Perfect. All right, and then finally this person. I might go ahead and just go battle that Trabieg person. I don't mind. If I change the rules, I change the rules, I guess. It's not the end of the world. Getting random's not the end of the world, because I could just save state before I challenge them until I get good cards and eventually win. The direct rule is one I don't want. The direct rule is the one I definitely don't want. The direct rule would have to go. And I guess I'd rather challenge this person now than later. Because I might forget to challenge him later. Now, I don't really know how the same rule works. Or plus, I mean. Oh. Well, that's good. Thank you. Okay. I didn't think that was going to happen, but I'm happy that it happened. That shows I don't want to see the random roll around here. I don't want the random roll anywhere. I want to abolish it from Dollet, too. And nobody in here. I think one of those rooms was a hidden draw point, but we don't have access to that right now because I don't have that for Siren yet. It's not a big deal anyway. Oh crap. Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh, there's no random here. Ooh, this person has high level cards. Oh shoot. That wasn't supposed to happen. Give me all your cards. Pathetic loser. If I have to, I'll just do you mind? Go this way first. Well, there's a draw point in this area too, right? Or something here. I don't know. Yeah, here's a draw point here. Shell. We already have access to that though. But yeah, it's good to get familiar with this garden now because we will be exploring it later with random encounters. So if you want to memorize where everything's at, they'll be guiding you through it later with when there is random encounters. So it's not a big deal, but wouldn't hurt to familiarize yourself with this area. Alright. That's all we could do there. I guess we'll just go to the reception room then. That's the room we gotta go into. Oh, my game's stuttering all of a sudden. Like I'm using the turbo. Alright, let's go. Oops. Let's go in the reception room. And you'll get some storyline events here. You have to talk to your party members. I think we played pretty much everybody in cards around here. Alright. Let's go down now. After that, scenes inside that room. And here you'll see Raijin and Fujin again. Alright, and outside we're going to be meeting, we got to talk to everybody. And we'll be meeting a new character soon. And here he is right here. This is Irvine. Irvine Quistis, however you pronounce his name. Alright, so we got our parties divided here. I think Quistis is already... Yeah, I just need to exchange with Zell and Selfie. I'll probably just bring in Selfie, honestly. Yeah. Alright guys, that's pretty much 4 hours. Plus I did the Metacritic thing, which took like an hour. So, yeah. I think that'll do it. Next video, I'm going to do an analysis on Laguna, Kuros, and Ward and the other characters. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Later.